play.
A warm welcome from Katowice in Poland. This is the 2019 Yonex BWF World Senior Badminton Championships, and we're watching Day 5 action on Court 1. It's mixed doubles in the 55 age category between an Indonesian-German team seeded number 1 and their Thailand opponents. Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon. On court number 1, we have mixed doubles 40 category, round of 16 between Oliver Collin, Chile Gondane Florian, a Swiss-Hungarian team, and their Danish-Dutch opponents, Kenneth Herlo and Marielle van der Weert.
Ladies and gentlemen, my right, Oliver Collin, Switzerland,
Van der Weert to serve to Florian. Van der Weert on the far side of camera.
Denmark, Marielle van der Weert, Netherlands. Marielle van der Weert to serve to Chile Gondane Florian. Lavon, play. That's not ready.
So our players are in the 40 plus age category, which means that they needed to have been born in 1978 or earlier to qualify for this event. And they should have reached that age by January 1st of this year.
Service for goal, too high.
40 plus category means that they would be aged 40 years old to a maximum of 44 years old.
3, 2. 4, 2. 5, 2.
Neither side that we're watching are seeded in this category. But Oliver Collin, whom we've just seen smash, has appeared on court 1 in previous days' action. Some of you might remember him from earlier footage.
Service over, 3, 6. 4, 6. 5, 6.
Quite a high short serve there from Florian, but gets away with it. Not punished by her opponent.
Service over, 7, 5.
Van der Weert also with an equally loose serve that no one managed to punish. Might not be the case later in the match.
Service over, 6, 8.
Good net reaction there from Van der Weert.
6.
Just putting it to the corner. Something that the net player should always keep in mind is, yes, they're trying to go for a win in general when they're tapping at the shot at the net, but psychologically, they have to be a little bit more balanced in their approach, which means that they're mainly trying to just hit it down and move their opponent out of position, knowing that if it does come back, it would be smashed either by themselves or their opponent. So you need to commit to the net shot with full focus, but psychologically be ready that it's not going to be a winner and you're not going to try too hard to get it too close to the net or to the sideline. Downwards is the main thing. It's doubles, so it's meant to be teamwork. The worst thing you can do in doubles is to play solo. That means that in the end your partner can't help you, and the opponents after some time will start to notice and take advantage of that if you do play quite solo in a doubles match.
11-7. Play. Service over. 8-11. Ooh. 9-11.
Colin there joins the group of nervous servers. And the fact that no one is punishing any of these loose, high, short serves means that perhaps they're a little bit nervous, not seeing the shuttle so clearly. I mean the opponents, so they're not rushing into the net. At least they're not losing any points straight off as the rally starts. So everyone being quite prudent here.
12-11.
I'm not sure what that was. Van der Wert's touched the shuttle, but it seemed to have barely moved past her racket.
Service over. 12-all.
Finally, very good mixed double short serve there, delivered by Kenneth Herlo.
Out. Service over. 13-all.
And Florian, another loose serve. This time,
14-13.
Kenneth Herlo, warmer to it, gave an indication that he is going to start being very aggressive on those returns. Didn't make it that time, but I'm sure he'll try it again.
Service over. 14-all.
Smart shot there by Herlo.
14.
Not sure he would have noticed exactly where Colin's racket was, but he held the reply before he hit it for a split second. And then that drive shot was made even more effective than it usually would have been.
15-all.
You have these extra options when you're a stronger European man. Florian ready and in position, not phased by Kenneth's smash, and well, loose is not only the only word that comes to mind for that serve from Colin. Competition does that to you, makes you nervous. You have to keep it under control. Easier said than done.
Service over. 17-16. Yes. Service over. 17-all. Out. Service over. 18-17. Service over. 18 off. Oh. Service over.
I suppose you could say it's all even as far as serve goes. Everyone's putting in loose serves, so no one's really losing a point overall. That's why the scores remain quite close, but Swiss-Hungarian team somehow making it to game point, despite more than a handful of loose serves. Excellent defense there from Florian. But unable to do anything much with the last smash at her from the other lady, Van der Wert. So, Danish and Dutch side save 1 game point. And service out from Van der Wert gives first game 21-19 to Oliver Cullen and Chile Gondane Florian. Even though I've been constantly pointing out the loose serves in this doubles match, let's not be harsh on the players. It's not easy to serve short, and in competition and in a foreign court as well. Many a world number 1 have been nervous servers, and many a Super Series winner have been as well. Some prime examples are former Japanese world number 1 and Olympic gold medalists from Rio, Misaki Matsutomo, known for sometimes being a nervous server. Another world number 1, or former world number 1, was from Denmark, the partner of Christina Pedersen, Joachim Fischer Nelson.
1 love.
Malaysia's Chan Peng Soon also given to nerves at times. He wasn't world number 1, but he's won the Japan Super Series before. And he's also a Rio Olympic silver medalist.
Service over. 1, 2. Out. Service over. 3, 1. Service over. 2, 3. Service over. 4, 2.
All that said, Marielle van der Wert needs to get those in. Perhaps it would be her only job to get those in, because think about it, she has to know that she affects her partner. So if she can just get that one shot in, Herlo should be able to take over from then on. in doubles, even though your partner's unaffected, they can only stay unaffected by any loose returns, service or otherwise, for a short period of time.
Service over. 6-4. Seven, 4. Service over. 5-7.
Florian there manages a good serve, but Erlov an even better return, but he puts in his own weak serve. Trying too hard. I'm sure he could have done a proper normal serve, but feeling the pressure of having to win points early because his partner's nervous in that department. So his serve, not particularly because he was nervous, more just trying to win the point really quickly.
Service over. 9-6.
Pity, Erlo lost his rhythm in this match. Playing so stably and best of all 4 players at the end of the first game.
Service over. 7-10. Service over. 11-7. Interval.
Swiss-Hungarian team, Colin and Florian, go ahead in the second game, 11-7.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Let's break down what's going through the head of the server in general in doubles. So when they go up to serve, they're thinking a few things. 1, need to do a good serve. 2, need to be ready for the return. 3, need to put it away with quick reactions. When your serve is not going over, really you have to start concentrating on the first bit and just don't really care about the second and third bits until you can get it over. Leave the rest for your partner to look after. So
Service over. 13-8.
Vanderwood freezing up with anxiety, unable to deliver short serves and high serves, just also
14-8.
not very practiced in this kind of nervous situation. So Danish Dutch side left with only 1 serve to earn points on.
Service over. 9.
Carlo has to make it count, both on serve and on scoring for his side,
Out.
and he can't.
Service over. 15-9.
Oliver Collin doing what I was explaining before, just really putting all the focus into the serve.
Service over.
Unable to do it consecutively. Still, Swiss-Hungarian side 6 points ahead and 1 game up.
Service over. 17-10.
Perfect return there by Van der Wert.
18.
Florian did everything she could to lift the shuttle back into court, but it was too far. And Oliver Collin trying something
12.
really fancy and fantastic. Might as well, being so many points up.
Yep. Out. Service over. 19-12. Match point 12.
And a patching match there, unfortunately. Swiss-Hungarian team, Oliver Collin, Schiller, Gondane, Florian, defeat Dane, Kenneth Erlo, and his Dutch partner, Marielle van der Wert, 21-19, 21-12.
Match won by Oliver Collin.
For the next match on court 1, we go down, younger, 1 age bracket. It will be mixed doubles in the 35 plus category between Germany's number 1 seed and their Thai opponents.
What I'm talking about. Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys. What you talking about?
All young men with suits and ties, just sitting in the crowd smoking big cigars. I hope you're ready for what's coming now. That would bring it down. There's a joint on the corner where the big boys play, where the whiskey's running like the rivers, but they all never come for the booze and bass. I'm the one, I'm the lady that'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place. Joint on the corner where the big boys play.
This is mixed doubles 35 plus in the round of 16. And the players for this match are from Germany, Felix Hoffmann and Claudia Vogel-Zhang, seated first. And from Thailand, Atipong Kijanon and Motila Kijanon. German players will eventually start the match on the far side of camera. At the moment they are warming up on the right hand side, looking down onto court 1. Thai players on the left hand side wearing the black kit. Let's pick up again on the topic of the loose serves just now. This problem of the loose serves is best tackled as a topic about preparation. So one of the things that you might not realize is a lot of the players who are in this tournament have been practicing for months before they came into this tournament. It might seem less apparent since we've been watching coverage of players of an older age group than the World Tour, but yes, they have been practicing, and even before the matches and immediately before and days before, they've been continuing to practice. And in these practice sessions, not that I've had a look, but you should check with your coaches to make sure that you can tackle this kind of situation which comes up all the time. The idea of playing on a foreign court not being used to the light, not being used to the weights of the shuttle, not being used to the draft in the hall, something that you need to practice. And even though you can't always emulate the conditions of the hall, you can practice serving without using visual cues. You can practice to serve using muscle memory. That's something that players can at least do to prepare for matches in competitive environments which they're unfamiliar with. So there's a little tip for you guys who want to be coaches or want to prepare and need to ask your coach to tackle this kind of problem.
One love. Service over. One all. Service over. 2-1. Service over. 2-all.
Actions underway in the mixed doubles 35 category, and Kijanon, the lady on the Thai side, already looking quite warm in the defense and net coverage department. I like the way she's holding the racket. Soft wrist, able to take drive smashes that are coming at her, and also able to suddenly twist her wrist to do a delicate net shot, either cross court or just chipping it in. The chip action at the net in mixed doubles, very important because it allows you to deliver a little bit of angle without trying to really accurately put it somewhere very exact. You just know that your chip goes in and it's a little bit off course then straight, and that's enough to do the trick.
Service over. 3-5. Service over. 6-3.
I wouldn't say the German team are struggling on their length, just calibrating at the moment. Hopefully, to make the match competitive, they won't take too much longer to calibrate and get the right length. They do seem keen and prepared and primed. Interesting. Atipong Kijanon serving from in front of his female partner in mixed doubles. It's not traditional, but I like the idea. Mixes it up a little bit. You want your opponents to not really know what your plan is.
5-9.
Keep them guessing. Smart shot there from Hoffman. Looked like he was going to do the smash. Did a drop shot. Didn't expect it to be a winner, but able to brute force the next reply and get the point.
Service over. 10-6.
Hoffman, Vogelsang should have been looking for that down the middle shot.
Interval.
And Thai pair go ahead 11-6 at the first interval.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. 11-6. Play. Service over.
Atipong Kijanon of Thailand serving from in front of his female partner. Not a bad idea as far as not needing to always practice your mixed doubles serve. It's a good solution for not needing to always practice two different short serves. Mixed double short serve for the man when he's standing behind the lady needs to travel further, so opponents have more time to take a look at it. So one is, it's a speciality serve.
Service over. 12.
I'm not sure that's what he wants to achieve, but he has the benefit of not needing to practice two different serves as much. So another idea for anybody who is nervous serving in mixed doubles or hasn't played it in a little while and can do the rest of the match and the rest of the rallies. So just ask your female partner if she doesn't mind you serving from in front of her from time to time.
Service over. 13-9.
Motila Kijanon of Thailand doing a good job with the half-court push. Knows not to turn her torso too much. If not, it would have gone wide of the sideline. Wonderful return. Everyone should have been looking for that reply, but she was so deft in executing that. Everyone needs to make note. Be careful when Motila Kijanon is defending.
Service over. 10-14. Service over. 15-10. Service over. 11-15.
And there we go again. Motila Kijanon.
11.
Defense turns into offense. Good crouch defense there from the Thai player.
Service over. 12-16.
May well have been out. The German team took that. They win the point anyway. 13-16. 3 points the deficit for German pair. Felix Hoffmann, Claudia Vogelsang.
Out. 14-16. Service over. 17-14.
Felix Hoffmann trying for too much there. Right shot, but under pressure. There's a
Claudia Vogelsang challenges.
challenge.
Points in.
Claudia Vogelsang raises her arm, and let's wait for the result from the challenge system. And
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
the Thais gained the point. The
18,
call was correct.
14. Play. Claudia. Nineteen, 14.
There's so many good things that the German pair are doing at the moment. They just need to keep it up and keep the rally going, and where possible take Mortilla Kijanon out of the equation.
15, 19.
German team have a net cord. They needed it to stay in the match. 17-19. And perfect return of serve. Net reply just trickling over the tape. Atipong, Kijanon, Mortilla, Kijanon win the first game 21-17 over Hoffmann and Vogelsang of Germany. If the Germans are able to read the play and not be too self-conscious during this interval and analysis stage, they really should try to attack Atipong Kijanon instead, or at least isolate him on the court before trying to hit into the gap.
Second game, love ball, play. 2 love. Service over 1-3. Service over 2-3.
It looks like the German team are trying the best that they can on court one. As I said, lots of good ideas from the German team. You can see that they're just not hitting really a good length or not hitting at an ideal strength. It's about 5 or 10% underpowered at the moment. So even though if they do get the shuttle to where they want to, it's not penetrating into the Thai side. Thai players still always able to get the shuttle back. It's not really a problem, it's just not winning any points, and I can understand why they're doing that. They're trying to stay safe and keeping the rally and either warm up their timing still or just not give away points with unforced errors.
Five, 4. Service over 5.
Score-wise for the moment, it's working for them. This highly conservative play from the German team. And the highly conservative play can actually help them go far ahead if they can handle matters defensive-wise, but I don't see that happening yet. Vogelzang always in position for Atipong's smash, but usually the third one is something that will take her out of the match, or as we just saw there, Multhilla able to just cut it down. Hits the floor between the two German players, neither of them really involved in. See, 1, 2, 3, third one, and the German team hit it out once it's being directed at the German woman. Conservative play is often the right temporary strategy, but it's not an ongoing one, especially when your opponents are hotter than you. And at the moment, one half definitely is of the Thai pair, and the other one is stable enough. Multilla, Pijanon, player of the match so far. She's serving now. And smart shot, hits it back deep before Vogelzang had even got her racket back into position.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. 11-5. Play.
Third shot again.
12.
Vogelsang under attack, unable to survive after the third offense on her.
13-5.
That was an excellent serve from Felix Hoffmann. Gains a point straight off the bat. Hoffmann takes on Motilla. It's a good rally. And German team put too much space between them in the flat rally, and Thai team managed to take it home. (14-7) now they lead in the second game, one game up. German team continuing to troubleshoot.
Go! 16-7. Go! 17-7.
In this second half of the second game, both German players succumbing to the attack from Multila Kijanon. Rare unforced error from her there.
17.
So mixed doubles
Service over.
players, or those who love playing mixed doubles, take note. See where Multila Kijanon is standing whenever she's helming the net. You can see that she's about half a step behind the tee, and she has plenty of vision of what's about to come. When she needs to, she'll take that 1/4 step closer. If not, she can see what's coming and has plenty of, well, at least a fraction of a second more reaction time than a lot of players who've been standing too close or beyond the tee, not able to help their partner, rather being
19.
more of a liability by standing too close to the net. Wonderful vision there from Vogelsang.
19.
Went and cut off the shuttle. No one on the Thai side saw that one coming.
Service over. 20.
Very
Match point.
efficient
10.
lift there from Multila Kijanon. Just flick of the wrist, went far back quite quickly.
Out. Game.
And Thai team class above their German opponents today. Atipong and Multila Kijanon defeat Felix Hoffmann and Claudia Ogilzang 21-17, 21-10 in the 35 plus mixed
Next
doubles
one by
in the
Archibald
round of
Pijanon
16.
and Molpila Pijanon, 21-17, 21-10.
Next match on court 1. We go to the 45 plus age bracket in mixed doubles. That match between Russia and Japan.
That's what I'm talking about. Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys. That's what I'm talking about.
All you men with the suits and ties, just sitting in the crowd smoking big cigars. I hope you're ready for what's coming now. I'm the one, I'm the lady that will bring you down. There's a joint on the corner where the big boys play, where the whiskey's running like the river, but they all never come for the booze and bass. I'm the one, I'm the lady that'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place. Joint on the corner where the big boys play.
This is mixed doubles 45 plus action in the round of 16 on court number 1. The Russian players seeded 3-4 are Vadim Nazarov and his partner Olga Kuznetsova. And their Japanese opponents are Kei Hamaji and Mie Hanyu. Japanese team warming up on the left-hand side, looking down onto court 1. Germans on the right-hand side in the black kit. Viewers who stayed tuned in between the matches would have seen a promo video of what the arena looks like from the outside. This is the Spodek arena. Spodek means saucer, short for flying saucer, and it really just does look like one from the outside. The Spodek arena was built in 1971. And quite a number of famous rock and roll bands have played here in this very stadium, where 12 courts are on the field of play for the Badminton World Senior Championships. Some of those famous rock bands are Pearl Jam, famous during the grunge era of the 1990s. The Katowice area and Katowice city has reinvented itself from a coal mining city and steel production town into a cultural city. On the first day here of the World Senior Championships, it was the last day of the Tour of Poland cycling event, and the finish line was right in front of the stadium, so think of how many people were here. The almost 2,000 competitors and technical officials of the badminton, plus everyone cheering the cycling as they finish the line right outside the Spodak arena. Last week, I've been told, the heavy rock band Rammstein played a concert in Katowice. So it's been a very happening town. It's now university holidays, so the city is not as populated as it normally would be during semester. But everybody in downtown is enjoying themselves because it's summertime. There are palm trees and public lounges. So were you outside during lunchtime today, you would have seen lots of youngsters running around and general public having an ice cream, enjoying the 25-degree temperatures.
Service over 5-2.
I think the confusion there on court might be the Russian teams spotted and questioned whether there was a double hit by the Japanese man.
Service over 6-3. Seven, 3. Eight, 3.
Earlier we mentioned the technique of the chip, and we saw there how Olga Kuznetsova did hers. Just put her racket there, knows that there's enough length on court, not really trying to measure where the shuttle's going to go. She just knows it's going to chip off as a little bit of a cross-court shot, and that just means that her opponents won't be able to pick it off right in front of her. They'll have to move a little bit more.
Service over 9.
Nazarov of Russia, such good timing on that cross-court return of serve. It's a typical mixed doubles shot, and you can do it smoothly. Will make you means you're good for mixed doubles. It is a speciality discipline. Being able to play level doubles doesn't mean that you'll be good at mixed doubles.
Service over 11-5. Interval.
Excellent court awareness from Olga Kuznetsova. She turned her back, did a cross-court backhand drop shot, and one that was really excellent in terms of angle and also just court awareness that the net's very close to her as she turned around. Her court awareness in doing that shot would also have needed to factor in that her partner, Nazarov,
11-5.
was not too close to her and would trust her judgment on doing that shot. All that sounds easy enough, but eyes have been taken out.
5.
No, I kid you, but partners have been struck before in non-competition games. Just think of when you first started playing badminton. Did you know that the rear court player is meant to let the front court player do whatever they like first, and then if there's space, then you get to take the hit. So you should always watch as the rear court player and let the front court player see if they want to take the shot first. Because you can see them, but they cannot see you. Of course, it works best when you're a pair that work together often. If you're just randomly playing with another player, then, well, you just have to give them enough space. And if they get too close to you, then just think about how the next game you probably don't need to play with them anymore. So. Lots of leisure players feel like they sometimes, there's a particular sort, feel like they need to give a lesson to their random partner, but if it's not asked for, I'm not sure it would be welcome and doesn't build friendships. So all in all, what I wanted to mention there is that there's a lot that goes into learning to play mixed doubles, and also just learning about doubles in general and court awareness between the front court player and rear court player. There was an opportunity there for Kei Hamaji. Not sure it would have been a winner, but it would have been the right shot and a good shot to do, that cross-court shot. Really nice hand skills again from Nazarov. We saw him when he was on the forehand side of his court receiving serve, and we just saw it then when he's on the backhand side of the court receiving serve. Once he used his forehand for a cross court, and once he used his backhand for a cross court. So really excellent skills in Nazarov's repertoire. Has a good feel on the shuttle.
10-17.
Excellent rally. Japanese players really need to be a little bit more aware of their tram lines. There's a lot of space there. A lot of space. Hamaji was okay there because he was taking the shuttle from above the tape and heading it downwards onto the Russian side. Able to win the points on that occasion. And we saw in the middle of the rally as well that at some point the two Russian players were incredibly close to each other. And didn't clash. That's amazing. So they have very good understanding. Good understanding between each other.
Over 12-19.
Nazarov there looking for that shot, but didn't realize that he wasn't a little bit more to the right hand side feet wise. It's too difficult for him to get, so excellent down the line smash from Hamaji. Won that point earlier.
20, game point 12.
Japanese team needs to find a way to string together more of these rallies where they can move the Russian team slightly out of position. or at least just move them and strike their attacking shot while the Russians are on the move. Russian pair, Nazarov, Kuznetsova, win the first game 21-12. A little bit more about this city where the event is being played. Katowice in southern Poland. Its normal local population is about 300,000, and in the greater region can swell to 1 to 2 million because there is a university in this town. So during university term, there are many students who come from all over Europe and some from America as well.
Second game, level.
This very location where the arena sits on used to be a coal mine.
Service over. 1 love. Service over. 1 all.
I'm enjoying this quiet, effective work from Vadim Nazarov. In the previous match, we saw a natural female mixed doubles player in Motila, and this time we can see a natural male mixed doubles player in Vadim Nazarov. Hanyu of Japan puts up her hand for a challenge on the line closest to the umpire. The umpire has to make the line calls in these early rounds at the World Senior Championships because there's so many matches being played. In fact, across the 8 days there are 1,770 matches. So for the moment, to keep all the lines covered at this event across 12 courts on the field of play, each match has 3 line judges and the umpire looks after the line closest to him.
One challenge remaining.
Japan lose the challenge and point to Russia. In that rally, Nazarov having a field day with his opponents of shorter stature. pulling them apart as a pair, side by side, and then eventually smashing between them.
Service over. 5-2.
Even the athletic Hamaji not able to even touch that shuttle. Full marks for trying. Okay, Hamaji.
Service over. 3-5. Service over. 6-3. Seven, 3. Out. Service over. 4-7. Five, 7. Service over. 8-5.
Japanese team despite their solid strokes, or solid enough strokes, getting into all sorts of trouble when being pulled apart, made to work quite hard during the rallies, and therefore in the latter stages of the rallies having so much to do and being so busy on court, succumbing to easy smashes.
7, 8. All. Nine, 8.
One of the dilemmas in doubles in the 21-point rally scoring era is, do you keep with the same game plan and see whether it eventually works, or do you change? Japan, they're staying with the same game plan and the same way that they've been playing in the second game.
Service over.
And even though it's had patchy success during certain rallies, they've managed to go ahead 10-9.
Late. Late.
And Hamaji should be so happy with that.
Service over.
Squeal of delight from
Interval.
both Japanese players, going ahead 11-9 after that tremendous cross-court forehand net shot.
Court 1, 10 seconds. Court 1, 10 seconds. Okay. 11-9. Play. Service over. 10-11.
Henry serves a sitter. And we know how good Vadim Nazarov is. Been the best player in this match so far.
Service over. 12-10. Service over. 11-12.
She was there, Hanyu,
12
but
all.
too close to the net. She was more than halfway past the service line. So unless you have lightning reactions, very hard to do very much with the shuttle when it's coming at you at pace and you're so close to the net. Vadim Nazarov, wonderful instincts. Didn't lift the shot, didn't push it into the half court, took the net shot, trusting that he could either win the point or that his partner would be able to cover the next shot.
Service over. 13 all.
It's now become an intriguing battle as the Japanese team work more united than before and also more accustomed to what they've seen from the Russian pair.
Service over. 14-13.
Unless the Russian pair crack, they still have a good chance at taking this match. And I really don't see them cracking so much that they would give this match away.
14
They're not highly emotional, and they themselves are a pair that understand each other well. Hamaji really helping his side by putting in a string of above average short serves. She's disappointed. She knew that. Hanyu knew that there was nothing particularly threatening in that shot from Nazarov. Russians still cool and collect despite 1 point the deficit in the second game. And Japanese team showing determination and fiery focus. If they can just get this second game, the match will have a different complexion going into a decider.
17-18.
Lucky to get away with that.
Service over.
Mie Hanyu.
17. Yeah. 20, game point 17.
Temporary loss of focus there from Olga Kuznetsova. Will it become chronic?
Service over. 18, 20.
Vadim Nazarov takes control of the rally again. Something he hasn't done in many a rally since the second game interval. And tries for serve variation. Such a delicate serve. Hit the side corner. No margin for error.
Out. 20 all.
Nazarov reels the match back to deuce in the second game. Interesting times now.
Service over. 21, 20.
Nazarov didn't have to hit anything quite that close. And backhand clear from Hamaji. Too short. Completely killed off by his opponent Nazarov. Best rally of the match so far, coming at the end of game 2.
22, match point.
Now
21.
match point for Russia. Hamaji's last shot, right to go down the line, just too much angle, went wide, and return of serve error means Russia's Vadim Nazarov, Olga Kuznetsova take out Mie Hanyu and Kei Hamaji of Japan. The Russian 3-4 seeds proceed into the quarterfinals of mixed doubles 45 plus at the 2019 Yonex BWF World Senior Championships.
21.
This is day 5 action, or round of 16, and next match on court number 1 is mixed doubles in the 55 plus category. The match that I mistakenly called out earlier because I had my pages in the wrong order. So that match is now up. Bobby Ertanto of Indonesia partnering Heidi Bender of Germany, seeded 1 in this age group. Their Thai opponents, Suti Vej, Chue Sung Nun and Duang Tepin Bunnak, will be up next. Don't go away.
That's what I'm talking about. Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys. What you talking about?
All young men with suits and ties, just sitting in the crowd smoking big cigars. I hope you're ready for what's coming now. I'm the one, I'm the lady that will bring you down. There's a joint on the corner where the big boys play, where the whiskey's running like the river, but they all never come for the booze and bass. I'm the one, I'm the lady that'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place. Joint on the corner where the big boys play.
Our players are on court. Well, isn't this a bit tricky? All of them are wearing black t-shirts and red t-shirts and black shorts as their kit. Fortunately, their names are on the back. Thai team is warming up on the right hand side, and the half Indonesian, half German pair seated one are on the left side of court.
Ready to play?
As we were waiting for the players to come on to courts, you would have seen the promo, and I mentioned earlier there was vision of the arena that this championships is being played in, and what it looks like from the outside. And there was also a famous player in that vision promo.
Bobby and Tonto, Indonesia. Heidi Bender, Germany.
He's none other than one half of Poland's most famous badminton pair, former world number one Robert Matuziak. His partner was Nadia Zaber. And they were ranked number 1
Time's over.
in international badminton
1
in
love.
August 2010, 9 years ago.
Two love.
So just think about Robert Matuziak's amazing achievement. Not only was he world number 1, he's also perhaps the oldest player in world badminton
Time's over.
who continued
1
to play
3.
doubles at the highest level. He qualified and played in the 2016 Summer Olympic Games in Rio, aged 40.
4-1.
One of the most amazing matches he played was at the 2012 Olympic Games in London.
5-1.
His match against Ma Jin and Xi Chen of China is
6-1.
nail-biting stuff. I really highly recommend that all of you look for that match and watch it from start to finish.
Number 2-6. Tout à fait.
It was a match that I was lucky enough to watch live at Wembley when it happened.
Time's over. 7-2. Eight, two.
Fabio Tanto, the Indonesian man that we're seeing featured in this match, was also seated first in the men's doubles category, but he went out in competition in that category yesterday, so still in it in mixed doubles.
Time's over. 9-3. Ten, 3. Time's over. 4-10. Time's over. 11-4. Interval.
Tanto and Bender having no troubles so far with their Thai opponents, leading 11-4 at the interval.
Coach, don't use your phone on the chair. Leave it, okay? Got 1, 20 seconds. Got 1, 20 seconds. Just grab one side, please. I just grab one side. Thank you. Eleven, 4. Play. 12-4. Time's over. 5-12. Time's over. 13-5. 5.
Bobby Otanto, one of his mixed doubles partners many moons ago, was
15.
Susie
5.
Susanti.
That was over. 6. 15.
Susie Susanti was a Olympic gold medalist. She earned her medal at the Barcelona Olympic
16,
Games.
6.
Did you know that in that particular Olympic Games that there were only 4 badminton
That was over.
disciplines in competition?
7. 16. Eight, 16. Shoot it in. That was over. 17, 8.
And Chue Songneun catching out Heidi Bender.
17.
He deserves a point. He's been doing good work, but having such a hard time covering the court
That was over.
against such an experienced
18, 9.
and physically strong player as
You are on that side.
Ertanto on the other side of the net.
19, 9. Game point. 9.
Chue Songneun earns a point by smashing at Bobby Ertanto. I actually thought he would have done better if he smashed it at Bender instead.
Game. First game won by Bobby Artanto.
And
Heidi Bender.
The
21,
Indonesian-German pair move ahead. One game up, 21-10. During this interval, I'll clarify that Susie Sutanti, who has partnered Bobby Ertanto before, she was not known as a mixed doubles player, but she was world #1 in women's singles, which is the discipline that she won her Olympic gold medal in.
Second game. No
And
more.
her husband
Play.
won a gold at the same Olympic Games. Alan Budi Kusuma.
1-0. Two love. Wipe the court, please.
Chue Songnan, it's alright, slipped over.
Thank you. Wait for line good. Wait. Wait. Three, love. Four, love.
Chue Songnan of Thailand, actually quite handy with his hand skills on below the tape shots, but really too much court for him to cover over and over again.
Love.
Pattern hasn't changed since the first game.
Comes over. One, five. Comes over. 6, 1. Seven, 1.
Bunnag of Thailand not finding herself in position to be really useful in this match
Out.
yet.
8, 1.
Thus leaving the heavy lifting to Chue Songnan.
9, 1.
He's managing fine with his hand skills, but it's too much court to cover with cross-court
10,
drives
1.
that go past Bunnag.
11, 1. Interval.
And it's a devastating lead for Indonesia and Germany over the Thai pair. 11-1 in the second game. Also one game up.
Eleven, 1. Play. Well, 1.
Bunnag needs to move more, even if she's only going to be covering the net area. Needs to show some
13, 1.
extra lateral footwork.
14, 1. Fifteen, 1.
Bunnag tries her best to address that shot, barely touching it, so not balanced enough to hit the net reply.
Out. 16, 1. Seventeen, 1. Fault. That was over. 2, 17. Time's over. 18-2.
Oh, wonderful cross-court backhand
19-2.
half smash from Heidi Bender, but she did have the whole court to play it into. Still, was good execution.
20. Match point. 2. Time's over.
And Bender's non-high cross-court net shot, not as good as her half smash.
Game.
And Otanto and Bender take the match 21-10, 21-3 over Choi Songnan and Bunnag of Thailand.
Match won by Bobby Alfonso, Ali Bender, 21-10, 21-3. Thank you.
Players line up for their customary post-match photos at the World Senior Badminton Championships. Such a nice tradition.
Thank you. Ready?
Next match on court number 1 is men's singles in the 40+ category, and the next match that will have commentary is following that one, which is a men's singles 50+ match between Taipei and Chinese Taipei and Switzerland.
That's what I'm talking about. Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys. What are you talking about?
All young men with suits and ties, just sitting in the crowd smoking big cigars. I hope you're ready for what's coming now. I'm the one, I'm the lady that will bring you down. There's a joint on the corner where the big boys play, where the whiskey's running like the river, but they all never come for the booze and bass. I'm the one, I'm the lady that'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place. Joint on the corner where the big boys play.
Ready to play? Service, yes, that's no. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Henrik Perla, Denmark. On my left, Naruna Chuaimak, Thailand. Naruna Chuaimak to serve. Bravo. Play. That was over. One left. That was over. 1-0. Two, one. That was over. 2-0. Three, two. Four, two. That was over. 3-4. That was over. 5-3. That was over. 4-5. Five, oh. Six, five. Wait. Time's over. 6-0. 7-6. Goes over. 7-0. Quickly. Seven all. Play. Eight, 7. Out. 9-7. Ten, 7. That's over. 8-10. Nine, 10. That was over. 11-9. Interval. Nine gets. Squad, please. There's a drop in the middle, and for you there's a drop in the front here. Line gauge, line gauge, line gauge in the front. The drop in the front, the drop, remove. No, here, remove, here. Under your feet, remove. There's a water drop there. Yes. Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. 11-9. Play. Twelve, 9. Thank you. Thirteen, 9. Comes over. 10, 13. That was over. 14, 10. 15-10. Sixteen, 10. Line judge. 17-10. Out. 18-10. Nineteen, 10. Serve's over. 11-19. Serve's over. 20. Game point. 11. Serve's over. 12-20. Game. First game won by Ranuana Shuraimak, 21-12. Wipe the court.
Der spiller for lidt baglig på den. Jeg vidste gerne på nettet, ikke så dummere.
Line judge, the side here. In between the tram lines. There, yes. Thank you.
Alt eller intet jo.
Towel inside, please. Henrik. 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 Towel inside, please. Yeah, change. Second game. Level. Play. 1 love. Comes over. 1-0 at the court, please. More, please. Line good. Thank you. Wait. Hold. Comes over. 2-1.
Kom nu.
Three, 1.
Åh, var der medvind, mand!
4-1. Henrik.
Ja.
Stop it. Five, 1. Full call, continuous motion. That was over. 2-5. That was over. 6-2. That was over. 3-6. That was over. 7-3. Eight, 3. That was over. 4-8. Out.
Hold kæft, mand.
Serve's over. 9-4.
Jeg skal ikke gøre det jo.
10-4.
Han er så lille, mand. Han står lige. Kom nu.
5-10. Henrik.
Rigtigt, mand.
Henrik. Henrik, come here. Last time, calm down. Behave properly. Come on.
Myself. Okay, yes.
10. Seven, 10. Time's over. 11-7, interval. At the court, please. Line judge. At the court, please. Especially in the, along the line. Thank you. Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. On court. Thank you, coach. 11-7. Play. Comes over. 8-11. Change. Yeah. Change. But we need to decide whether we should change or not. So fault call, foot. That was over.
Jeg står og kiggede, mand.
12-8. That was over. 9-12. That was over.
Åh, det er dyrt, mand.
13-9. Fourteen, 9. Henrik. Fifteen, 9. You want to towel? Go ahead. More, line judge, line judge. Fifteen, 9. Wait. Sixteen, 9. 89. Nine. 20. Match point. 9.
Oh,
Time's over.
thank you.
10, 20. Game. Unlucky. Congratulations. Match won by Naru Natsuwaimak, 21-12, 21-10. Thank you, team.
That's what I'm talking about. Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys. That's what I'm talking about.
All young men with suits and ties, just sitting in the crowd smoking big cigars. I hope you're ready for what's coming now. I'm the one, I'm the lady that will bring it down.
Welcome back to the commentary. It's day 5 at the 2019 Yonex BWF World Senior Championships, coming to you from Katowice in Poland. On court 1 is a round of 16 match for men's singles 50 plus. Wu Changjun, seeded first from Chinese Taipei, plays Hubert Müller from Switzerland. Both men warming up. Chinese Taipei player closest to us on camera.
Ready to play. Ladies and gentlemen, my right, Sanjun Wu, Chinese Taipei. My left, Hubert Müller, Switzerland. Sanjun Wu to serve, level.
Players take their positions in the men's singles 50 plus match. Already, Hubert not happy with his positioning and judgment. It's only the first point. Don't worry, Hubert. I'm sure we'll get there.
Love. Service over. 1, 2. Service over. 3,
Möller
1.
had it in the bag, took his focus off the shuttle as Wu came dashing forward.
4, 1. Five, 1.
Badminton players need to remember a whole host of little habits to solve problems, and one of those is the one Möller faced
Up.
not long ago,
Service over. 2,
when you have a
5.
shot that's really, you just need to get over and need to give full focus to. Sometimes you forget because these scenarios don't come up regularly. So first time it happens, you just tell yourself, yes, I know what I have to do next time. And then you have to commit full focus. So many things to think about, micro things, macro things in a match. The main thing is you can troubleshoot these situations and you actually know what the resolution is meant to be. If you don't do either, then really it means that you're not a complete badminton player in that particular discipline.
Service over. 7, 3. Eight, 3.
Wu Changjun playing his normal game. High serve. And in this first
3. All fine.
half of game 1, just seeing his opponent spray shots wide. But Wu Changjun also needs to maintain his focus. It's very easy for us here, just watching to maintain focus, because all we're looking at is the players moving around. We can see both of them moving around, but when you're on court, you have to make sure that you're keeping in balance, have your racket in the right position, make sure you understand the perspective on court, and then do your shot. Lots of things are happening all at once. It's amazing what the human body and human eyes can do. They're constantly calculating, and don't forget that in a hall this big, there's drift to take into factor. That means that the shuttle actually is moving slightly off course before it gets to you,
Short 1, 20 seconds.
and your
Short 1,
eyes have to
20 seconds.
continually adjust, and then your racket has to adjust next. So you might have to find yourself not just readjusting the shot that you intended to play, but ultimately sometimes having to play a completely different shot. So another skill that badminton players need to have is
Play.
2 options up their sleeve most of the time. If you've only got one option, then one is you can't deal with this kind of difficult playing situations, which are really just unfamiliar surroundings, and also you'll become a bit too predictable to your opponent. Hubert Möller
Service over.
several times already trying to do a cross defending net shot from the midcourt. None of them has worked so far, so maybe better not to do them for the time being. It's interesting that just based on our own coordination and how our body is built, some players have a natural return on the backhand net side, and some have
4.
a natural return on the forehand net side, and the rare few are blessed with both cross courts on both sides.
15, 4.
And even rarer still are the players who are blessed with being able to hit a backhand from the forehand side and a forehand from the backhand side. Net shot, that is.
16, 4. Seventeen, 4. Eighteen, 4. Nineteen, 4.
Wu Changjun continuing to run away with game number 1. And Hubert Möller finds a shot that works for him. Took advantage on the half-court lift given to him with a off cross-court smash. Tries it again. Good idea. Well, they're working very hard. And that's what singles players do when they're shot making isn't sweet. They just work very hard to compensate in every possible way. Just take a look at the arm action from Merle. Quite tense arms, probably not hitting exactly in his normal sweet spot in this unfamiliar court. Woo Chang-jun takes the first game, 21-5. Finally came to me a player who in international badminton likes to hit the forehand cross-court net shot from the backhand side of the net. It's none other than Lee Chuk-yu of Hong Kong. He won the New Zealand Open in 2017. And if you ever look at a lot of the pictures taken of him, he's likes to do that. It's one of his signature shots. It's a forehand cross-court net shot from the backhand side.
Second game, level, play. Service over, 1 love.
Net tumble too good from Woo Chang-jun. Luan Merle just sends the desperate return into the one-quarter court. Easily dealt with. Wild one from Woo Chang-jun, also not hitting at his sweet spot on that smash. And Merle gets back a defensive shot, finds Woo Chang-jun out of position completely. That said, Merle was in all sorts of trouble with his backhand clear, just going halfway up his opponent's side. So again, another half-court backhand clear. And had Merle got that one over, it would have been a joy to behold. Shuttle's broken, I think. Men trying to do their best, and
5-3.
Wu Changjun wins that rally. Muller not getting to the last shot, possibly because it wasn't flying properly, the shuttle. Muller struggling on court 1. This camera is showing you action as you look down onto court 1. As I said, it's a big arena. Can hold a few thousand people, and if you had vision looking right up above court 1, the lights are shining down in a circle format. So not in a parallel format, which would have been more ideal for badminton. And the circle lights surround a dome, and inside that dome hangs a giant circular scoreboard, which people tell me is called a jumbotron. Cool name for a scoreboard.
Service over. 9-4.
Jumbotron is telling us the scores for all 12 courts in action on the field of play.
Service over. 5-9. Court. Service over. 10-5. Service over. 6-10.
Wu Changjun could have been at the interval already, but has to try again, and does so on the next attempt.
11-6. Interval. Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Play.
Play resumes, 11-6, Chinese Taipei's Wu Changjun serving.
Well, 6.
Hubert Müller, a bit disoriented, seeing the lift go back so quickly as he just recovered, turned and wasn't able to judge whether it was going to be in.
14-6.
Let's have a look. Oh, there's going to be a challenge. I was going to say let's have a look at Hubert Müller's serve. We'll check out the challenge first. Oh, let's see. Everyone unsure what's happening. Hubert Müller not used to court 1 and having challenge system at his disposal. So Rupert Miller about to serve. I think there's a touch of the Suzy Susanti's about his high serve. Well, he's not going to do a high serve now that I want him to. So.
Service over. 7-14. Play.
But I did detect small percentage of Suzy Susanti
Service over.
style in Hubert Mueller's high serve. We'll see if he gets to do another one. Oh, I like that backhand. And
Service over. 8.
that should give Hubert Mueller some confidence that he's judging the court well enough now. At least the perimeters of a singles court. And so he does that lift, inch perfect to the sideline. So on this unfamiliar courts, you have to take your wins as they come. So it's winning in the department of judgment on the sidelines.
10-15.
As far as his timing on shot execution. And still denying me the chance to see his high serve again. Perfect cross-court drop shot. Wu Changjun saw it, but it was extraordinary. If you think about it, it was even before halfway up of the service line. Extraordinary drop shot that Hubert Miller did just then. Miller not wrong to do a clear from that position, but would have been better served by a drive clear rather than a high one.
Service over. 17-12.
With these high half-court or two-third court clears, both forehand and backhand, means Miller has to look at a lot of offensive shots, downward shots, as the replies. Not fun when you're on an unfamiliar court and your timing is out.
18-12.
Badminton's so difficult at certain points in time. You just know that you're running out of time to solve each of your difficulties, since you have to do them one by one.
Untitled.
And Miller has solved a few of the issues, but he's 5 points in the deficit, and that's the time he has left. Or he has to make that up first, and the time he has left is between 18 and 21, because his opponent is 3 points from the match. And Miller able to do a perfect drop shot even from his backhand side. Another high clear, 2/3 court. We know the outcome.
19-15.
Desperate clear, should have done a straight one. Miller means match point for Wu Changjun. tries a fancy return on his match point, given he has so many, and wins the match on a Merler service error. Wu of Chinese Taipei, seeded 1 in the men's singles men's singles 50 category, moves into the next round 21-5, 21-16 over Hubert Möller of Switzerland. Next match, men's singles again, but up 1 age bracket into the 55 plus category. Another #1 seed, this time from Thailand, and his opponent is from Germany, also seeded 9-16.
That's what I'm talking about. Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys. That's what I'm talking about.
All young men with suits and ties, just sitting in the crowd smoking big cigars. I hope you're ready for what's coming now. I'm the one, I'm the lady that will bring it down. There's a joint on the corner where the big boys play, where the whiskey's running like the river, but they all never come for the booze and bass. I'm the one, I'm the lady that'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this Joint on the corner where the big boys play.
Men's singles, 55 plus round of 16 competitors arrive on court 1. From Thailand, Honroj Bandit Pitsut. He's played here on court 1 before in doubles. And his opponent from Germany, Michael Huber. Thai player seeded first, German player seeded 9/16. The 2019 World Senior Championships are being played in Katowice in Poland. It's a small city which has several architectural styles. If you walk around immediately outside the arena, there's communist era buildings, and they really did love their concrete at that point in time. And if you walk further into the shopping area, you'll see a whole streets full of 18th and 19th century architecture. And there's also the very modern type buildings. Right outside this arena there is an office complex for Fujitsu and Ernst & Young, and it looks very modern indeed. Lots of metal in its structure, very clean lines.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Michael Huber, Germany.
Back to the action inside the arena.
And on my left,
Men's 55 plus action getting
Thailand.
underway.
Michael Huber to serve.
Michael
Love all.
Huber about
Play.
to serve.
Service over. 1 love.
And Huber's clear, not high enough. His left-handed opponent barely just going on his toes and able to cut it down from the 2/3 court.
Michael Huber challenges called in.
Challenge from Huber. And umpire actually instigating that challenge on Huber's behalf. He hadn't realized one of the line judges had called it out.
Service Service over. 1-all. Play.
Umpires here at this tournament in the early
One.
rounds have the line closest to them to pay attention to and call, because there are only 3 line judges
Service
in
over.
these early matches to make sure that there are enough line judges to get around to all 12 courts continually in play from morning through to evening, a more longer than 12-hour
Service
session.
over. 3-2.
Long days for these umpires and line judges who keep rotating one match after the other.
Four, two. 5-2. 6-2. 3-6. 4-6.
Huber
Service over.
of Germany, much
7-4.
better when he's taking control of the rally, has troubles on the sideline offensive shots from his opponent. There we go. Huber again
8-4.
wins his point whenever he's in charge of the rally and heading down.
Nine, 4.
And on that occasion, Huber not having to stretch far for his defensive return. Let's see whether he's able to fix the issue of the sidelines. Not quite.
Service over. 5-9.
And chip shot
Service over.
at the
10-5.
net on return of serve. Works a treat for Huber on the verge of the first game interval. And he gets there first.
11-5.
11-5, German player leads his Thai opponent.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. 11-5. Play. Service over. 6-11.
Fantastically sweet smash from Huber.
12-6.
One shot is all it took for the shuttle to hit the ground. In this category, being 55 plus, I'm sure the players don't want to have to play rallies longer than they need to.
Service over.
So that means that that can be a tactic, because when you play singles, you really are playing this discipline because you're willing to run. You don't have to run. can win the points more strategically, but you need to be willing to be able to do it.
13.
It's by definition part of the job.
Nine, 13.
In singles, men's or women's can't get away with lack of mobility. And Bandit Pitsut
Service over.
showing
14,
evidence that he's
9.
struggling with his movement. Seems to have sufficient arm power to keep the shuttle alive for a little while in these rallies, but I think Hoover's onto it. You can see with that
15,
very, very shallow drop shots there, really is trying to move Bandit Pitsut, if not to prove to himself that yes, he is having trouble.
16,
And again,
9.
now absolutely clear what Hoover's going to keep doing.
Service over. 10, 16. 11, 16.
And Hoover moving off his game plan of moving Bandit Pitsut for a couple of points there, but back onto it.
Twelve, 16.
Thai player taking advantage of Hoover's weaker suit, which is in the defense department. Hoover that time getting his racket on
16.
the sideline shot, but not a comfortable stroke for him on this court one. And right idea, just
14,
anything
16.
just to get it over the net would have worked out fine, more than likely. But Hoover just didn't quite have the technique on that occasion.
Service over. 17, 14.
And
Service over.
right idea again from
15,
Hoover,
17.
but shuttle was past him. Didn't have the correct technique for a drop shot from behind him.
Service over. 18, 15. Nineteen, 15. Game point 15.
Desperate shot from the Thai number one seed. And
Game.
excellent cross-court
First
defense
game won by Michael Hoover.
from Hoover.
21,
Means that he has
15.
the first game in the bag, 21-15. And it looks like he has his opponent all worked out, unless Bandit Pitsut can miraculously find some launch speed and move 2 steps quicker than he is doing now. Prospects not looking good for the number one seed. Also, it does depend on Hoover sticking to the game plan that got him this far. German fans in the crowd. The Yonex courts that we're playing on have been supplied by Yonex Germany, and a kind gentleman representing Yonex Germany, Stefan, was helping me with how to pronounce the German names of the players who would appear on court 1. And I said I had this one under control because there was a famous tennis player,
20 seconds.
Anke Huber,
Court 1, 20
so
seconds.
one out of only one German name that I figured out on my own.
Second game, love ball, play. Service over.
I think we can't repeat what Huber, Huber just said when he missed his shots.
2 love.
Let's just say that was hash, 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 dollar sign, dollar sign. So, 3 smashes that didn't cross the net but hit the floor on Huber's side. Timing all off on the far side of court 1
Love.
for the man who won game number 1.
Service over. 1-4.
Suddenly lots of adrenaline in Mikhail Huber's play.
2-4. Three, 4.
And great urgency too in
Service over.
Huber's play.
5-3.
Not the same plan that he was using in the second half of the first game. What happened to those drop shots?
6-3.
Just to remind viewers, Huber was using some quite shallow drop shots to pull Randy Pitsuk closer to the net, or at least just make him move
3.
a couple of steps each time, but not using that tactic anymore, which makes things intriguing.
Service over.
Randy Pitsuk having the lead so far in game 2, care of not needing to run as much, and those 3 smash to the floor on his side. Huber smashes.
4.
And Huber now finding his smash on the far side of court 1. That means he's beginning to be dangerous again. Randy Pitsuk,
8.
his movement found out in game 2. Let's see if Huber responds accordingly. No, he doesn't. Serves out.
Service over. 9-6.
Lets his opponent stay in the lead.
Service over. 7-9.
Perfect smash.
Service over.
Cross court from Randy Pitsuk.
7.
Should be happy with that. But the serve's too short. And
11-7.
again, one of those words that you can't repeat what Huber just said. let's just say you can't believe that he missed that shot. Thai player up 11-7 in the second game.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Thank you, Lanka. (11-7). Play. (12-7).
Mikhail Huber trying to win game 2 with a different game plan than game number 1.
Service over. 8.
Trying to win game 2 with complete and utter aggression.
(9, 12).
And Hoover really determined to make that one hit the floor. Really got up high without a jump, but got above the shuttle and put in an excellent smash down the line. Must be said, Bandit Bitsut's movement looking better. Doesn't have to move too far. Thai player asks for a challenge. I can't see the shot, it's being obscured by an A board, and indeed out.
Correction. Out.
Hoover cranes his neck.
Service over. 13-10. Play.
Could have been 11-12, but now 13-10 becomes 14-10 instead. Too good. Hoover going at full speed, unable to retrieve that really delicately excellent defensive shot from Bandit Pitsut.
16-10.
16-10. The Thai players ahead.
(17-10). Service over. 11-17.
Chess game continues between the German and Thai players.
(12-17). (13-17).
Can Mikhail Huber bludgeon his way to a straight games victory?
Service over. 18-13. Service over. 14-18.
Certainly seems to want to. Not interested in any change of plan from this one. I'm impressed
15,
with
18.
Huber's movement in this second game. I'm still curious as to why he changed his plan from the first game.
Service over 19-15.
It was the right shot for
20,
Huber to
10
execute.
15.
It was just barely long.
Unsighted.
Successful challenge for
16,
Huber.
20. Play. Game.
And it's one game apiece
Second game won by
between
Honorable
these two-seeded
Badminton,
players.
21-16. One game all.
Impressive work in contrasting styles between both men. Should mean an intriguing, deciding game in this men's singles 55 match. Yesterday I was talking about the pros and cons of coaching in badminton and the pros and cons. If there's no coaching in badminton, it would be a bit more like tennis, but it's not a fair comparison because in tennis you have much more time to think about a strategy and much more time and opportunity to put it into play, relatively speaking, between the two sports. But here is the complexion of what a match is like when there's no coaching. Very interesting how they're both dealing with the situations. You might have thought that Bandipitsut might have capitulated, just giving up on trying to
Play.
run for the shots, but
One.
having seen some daylight in the score in game 2, he put in more effort. It was worthwhile as far as he was concerned, and his bet paid off. Took the second game.
2 love.
Is this Huber's favorite side? Can he just cut down the unforced errors without even trying? As in, without having to play conservatively? Let's see.
Service over 1-3. Service over 4-1.
Huber, too excited, serves out. Good movement from Huber, getting into position, but
Out.
I was just about to
Service
say,
over
having to look
4.
at executing a defensive shot, not his comfortable suit. But lives to survive that rally where he had to.
Three, four.
Thai player really enjoying these lifts from Hoover. It only go 2/3 court. Hoover choosing not to do the hairpin shots. That would have been the easiest reply for him, forgetting that his opponent has been slow to launch in this match and not testing him again since the first game.
7-3.
And Hoover
Service over.
continuing to try to win points outright. That's important too, but let's not forget you can win points by hitting into gaps where your opponent is not.
5-7.
I'll clarify, hitting it into gaps on court that your opponent is not going to cover or run to.
6-7.
One point the difference between both men. It was like that. It was that close
Service over. 8.
just after the interval of the second game. Before it widened in favor of the Thai player. And Hoover, right idea.
9.
Just need to commit more. Remember that your opponent hasn't come forward to win points from that position yet. No need to be afraid. Whereas these lifts that you're doing, you've seen him attack them every single time.
7.
Should be more afraid of those. And Hoover's showing such good speed. Shouldn't be afraid that he won't be able to, at least more than half the time, if he does do a hairpin net shot with his opponent more than 2 steps away, should be able to get some of them back.
8.
It's a
10.
better bet percentage-wise than these lifts and having to win points outright as well. That's the shot, Hoover. And
Service over. 11,
too keen.
Interval.
Right to do the
10
smash, but mistimed it. Must have gone into the lights right above him. Both men playing at their optimum, which is what we'd like to see. It hasn't been the case in all the matches here on court 1
20 seconds.
prior to this one.
Okay, Michael. Excellent. Put in that one for the ball.
11-8. Play. Twelve, 8.
Huber
13,
getting frustrated. Quite possibly because of the drift in the hole, sending his shuttles long.
they said in. Don't challenge it. Challenge it. Michael Huber challenges called in.
Huber challenging. Right time for him to such a critical point. And it's half in, which means that it's in.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 14-8. Play. Service over 9-14.
Huber gets his shot in any which way. Excellent net shot from Bandit Pitsut.
15.
Use every ounce of energy and experience to stay balanced when he hit that shot, knowing that potentially he couldn't have been ready for the next reply. So quality net shot from Bandit Pitsut. Experience played the difference. And
16.
Huber, not equal in that department, should have also used good balance, knowing that his opponent was at least half a step, or sorry, one step away. Being one step away means that Bandit Pitsut could not have
17-9.
killed a net reply had Huber put it in. Really smart play here from the Thai man, reading his opponent's direction of smash.
Out. Service over 10-18. Service over 19-10.
And that brings up
20
match point.
10.
10 of them for Bandit Pitsut, Thailand. And unable to convert the first one.
11-20.
Huber's smash too good on the cross. And Bandit Pitsut too good on the drop shot. If we had to summarize this match, hand skills and strategic wiles defeats foot speed and aggression.
Match won by Paul Rod, Bandit
Bandit
Pitsut.
Pitsut
21-16.
wins the match 21-15, 16-21, 21-11. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Bandit Pitsut wins the match 15-21, 21-16, 21-11 over Michael Huber of Germany.
Okay. You want to take a picture with me? So, yeah, yes.
coming up on court 1, women's singles 45 plus action between Japan and Germany.
That's what I'm talking about. Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys. That's what I'm talking about.
All young men with suits and ties, just sitting in the crowd smoking big cigars. I hope you're ready for what's coming now. I'm the one, I'm the lady that will bring you down. There's a joint on the corner where the big boys play, where the whiskey's running like the river, but they all never come for the booze and bass. I'm the one, I'm the lady that'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this Joint on the corner where the big boys play.
Thank you.
Our players on court for the women's singles 45 age group match in the round of 16 are from Japan, Nami Fukui, and from Germany, seeded 3-4, Marika Wippich.
Ready to play? Players ready? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Nami Fukui, Japan. And on my left, Marika with Germany. Marika with to serve, level, play.
Fukui starts the match with inch perfect cross court smash.
Two love.
And almost inch perfect defense. Only 2 points later, but misses it. Still, that was an indication that Fukui has that shot up her sleeve. Good idea for Whippy, but too wide. Needs to remember singles court means not such a big angle. In one way is that singles players, or actually any player, can reduce the angle on the cross court is to hit it through the center, or the middle of the net, I should say. The middle line of the net. That way it's bound to go in when it goes cross court. Obviously that tends to work better if your drop shot is a straight one rather than a floating drop shot.
Server 3-6.
Huge aggression there from Fukui.
7-3.
Worthwhile because the clear wasn't long enough from the German opponent.
Server 4-8.
Fukui tries the same shot that won her the opening point. Misses it by about 2 inches.
Server 9-5.
Whippy of Germany, guilty of moving before the shuttle was hit and going too close to the net, unable to address the cross-court reply from Fukui. And Japanese player leads 11-5.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coach, return to the chair. Players back on court. Marika. Marika, back on court. 11-5. Please. Hold. 12-5. Server 6-12. Seven, 12. Server 13,
Fukui
7.
possessing of much power. Noticed her opponent came in too close to the net and just drove the shot absolutely across court into the open space. Whippy more than once showing that she puts too much momentum into her shots and also comes in too close to the net. Needs to be quite wary of her opponent's power now and adjust accordingly. Something that may have worked for Whippy against
Too high.
other opponents in the past, but not working here.
Server
Needs to pull out her plan B,
14,
or at
8.
least adjust her plan A as far as court coverage goes.
Out.
Excellent desperate backhand from Whippy, and Fukui
14.
also had all sorts of control over the rally there, but put it wide of the sideline.
Server 15, 9.
It's interesting in singles, you need
10,
both
15.
patience, patience and calm together, and assertiveness as well. And what we see with Whippy is she's assertive,
10.
but also getting angry, so I'm not sure how that mix is going to work when she's behind in the scoreline.
Seventeen, 10.
I think anger works as an emotion much better in doubles when you have your partner to cover you and you can totally commit to taking out your frustration on the shuttle. Not always workable in singles because
18, 10.
you have to get the reply, and if your opponent's too good, then it'll just make you more angry. But I do like the focus of Whippy.
Server 11, 18. Twelve, 18.
Nice to see the German player smile. That should help her
Server
muscles relax a
19,
little bit and
12.
hopefully bring some flow to the way she knows she wants to play. Fukui read the shot in position, put it away.
game won by
And Whippy running out of ideas there.
1-12.
Lackluster clear. Gives the first game to Fukui of Japan, 21-12.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Play. Server, 1 love. Server, 1 all.
These emotions getting a little bit the better of Whippy's bread and butter shots.
Server, 2-1.
And what a reply from Whippy there. Defense par excellence.
4-1.
And we see another example of Fukui's
2-4.
huge amount of strength. Strength that she produces with much ease. One challenge left for Fukui in the second game.
5-2, play.
Whippy has to be careful of these wide serves, leaving the tram lines open to be attacked. Also, I'm not exactly sure that Whippy is deliberately trying to serve out quite so wide. I think she might be forgetting that she's just jammed her racket too close to her when she tried to serve high.
5-all.
And in between there we saw examples of Whippy putting too much momentum going into the shot again. Singles players need to be balanced more often than not. Easy, powerful backhand clear from Fukui in there, even though the shuttle had gone past her. Important shot to have in your repertoire for singles, even if you don't use it often. I remember watching Mia Odina Chiptawan play.
6-all. Nami.
I think it was a Hong Kong Open that my friend showed me footage of, and she seldom used her backhand, but at one point when she needed to and the shuttle had gone way past her, she brought it down from the ground all the way back into the air. So obviously a shot that she practices but chooses not to use, so singles players need to have a backhand clear in their repertoire. Never know when you might need it. And another one from Fukui.
8-6.
Whippy trying for too much there. Would have been nothing wrong with a high lift, which he was quite capable of doing. Good choice from Whippy. Puts the shuttle right into the full court, asking her Japanese opponent to be at full stretch coming forward.
8-9.
Fukui has good movement, but not as slight of stature compared to the other Japanese women, so Whippy right to make her come forward as often as possible.
Server. 9-10.
And Whippy right to test the launch speed of desperate shots from Fukui. Right idea from the German player, but too wide. Means the second interval lead belongs to Japan's Fukui.
Part 1, 20 seconds. Part 1, 20 seconds. Coach, you can take care. Marika, back on court. Eleven, 9. Play. 12-9.
Excellent cross-court net shot from Fukui. Put her foot down. Nice. Easy wrist work to do the cross-court.
Server. 10-12.
Whippy again testing the mobility of Fukui. Drawing her into the front. And those shots working reliably for Whippy of Germany. 4 courts. kills when she's brought her opponent forward and off balance.
12 all.
As we said, those kills that Whippy just did from the forehand side and backhand side, not easy to do in singles because you really have to, again, be balanced. So in those situations, she's extremely balanced, and it's her strong suit. Just made me realize that that's the kind of situation she was trying to construct by running forward so much earlier, putting all her momentum into running forward. But on those occasions, she ran before her opponent had played the shuttle. In these cases, she brought her opponent forward, saw the sitting ducks, and used those skills appropriately.
Serve 13 14.
The German has a game plan. Let's see whether the Japanese player is able to read it.
Serve 15 13.
Or whether even Whippy can construct it again and again. So tries to, but we saw another example of moving before the shuttle was struck and being caught out. Right idea. Angle too big from Whippy.
Serve 14 17. Ball
Huge smash from
18
Nami
14.
Fukui, realizing that it's important to try and get the 4-point gap that she sees now. Now 5-point gap
19
has opened up. 2 points from this women's singles match.
Match point
Whippy
14.
in all sorts of trouble in that backhand situation, not possessing the backhand that Fukui has.
Yay.
And game for the Japanese player. Nami Fukui takes out the 3-4 seed from Germany, Marika Whippy, in this women's singles 45+ round of 16 match.
Match won by Nami Fukui 21-12, 21-14.
Next up, we go one younger in the age category to the 40+ and swap genders to men's singles round of 16 action. Another Japanese player, Jose Mari Fujimoto, seeded first, and his opponent is Casper Lund, seeded 9-16.
That's what I'm talking about. Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys. That's what I'm talking about.
around the corner where the big boys play.
First seed Fujimoto has featured on court 1 before, and like his compatriot Fukumi from the match previous, Fujimoto also able to produce easy power in his style of play. Kasper Lund of Denmark on the far side.
Ready to play?
Let's see how Fujimoto's drive clear game works against a tall man like Kasper Lund.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Osamani Fujimoto, Japan. On my left, Kasper Lund, Denmark. Osamani Fujimoto to serve. Bravo. Play. One, love. One, oh.
Simply excellent cross-court shot from Fujimoto, helped by Lund closing in too close to the net, but Lund was right to his to do such a tight hairpin net shot. He needed to, but now he's giving himself a little bit of room to see what the next reply is.
Three, two. 3-0. Four, 3. Time's over. 4-0.
Both men caught each other out on a flat cross-court forehand smash.
Time's over. 5-4.
I wonder whether it will be like style playing like style.
Time's over. 5-0. Time's over. 6-5. Could you make this up? Don't shout until I've made a decision. Time's over. 6-0. Thank you. Seven, 6. Time's over. 7-0. Eight, 7.
Fujimoto, the more proactive of both men in this contest so far, and very much prefer not to lift the shuttle. Must be glad too that Casper Lund's smashes aren't
7.
particularly sharp for a tall man. That may be to do with just getting used to playing on court 1. Nevertheless, all the short shots that Casper Lund is giving Jose Mari
10,
Fujimoto
7.
are the kinds that he is looking for.
Time's over. 8, 10.
Excellent reply from Casper
9,
Lund.
10.
Testing the foot speed and especially the reach of Fujimoto. So Lund still not able to smash up, but able to smash as hard as Fujimoto. Right idea from Lund. Just 1 point the difference as they go to the first interval. Japan's Fujimoto leading 11-10.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Eleven, 10. White. Number 11, all.
Control to the back of the court with these flat pushes, remarkable from Fujimoto's racket. Perhaps that lack of elevation in these flat pushes also means that his shuttles don't hit hit as much of the draft in the arena, so he can be quite accurate on them.
14-11.
Certainly he's very practiced in that department. These are not easy shots to hit.
Time's over. 12-14.
Fujimoto very willing to move and trying very hard to make Kasper Lund move quickly. But Lund's reach saves him several times in the rally.
14-all.
I think even though Kasper Lund's looking for a different kind of shot, trying to construct it, he will have to really make a huge effort to win with the same strategy that Fujimoto is putting into place.
15-all.
Which means that Lund has to play Fujimoto's game until such point where he sees one of the shots that he likes. So
Out. It's over. 16-15.
tailgating, you might call it. So just staying right with your opponent. Not your preferred style of playing or preferred strategy, but still keeping with them until such point as they give you the shuttle that you want. You always need to be able to play a little bit of your opponent's strategy as well. You must be able to play more than one style in badminton, at least just temporarily.
Out.
Fujimoto accelerating the game,
15.
keeps him ahead by only 2 points though. Fujimoto really digging into the backhand corner of Lund, not caring that his opponent is a tall man, having been able to retrieve and pull back the shot several times, still Japanese willing to explore that corner of his Danish opponent.
Over. 16-18.
One can't say that Fujimoto is not following his plan. Some really nice net work there from Lund over and over again. If he is in possession of some sort of cut slice drop shots, it would be nice to see him do them as well. At the moment, Fujimoto reading the flat smashes. Not that one though.
18-0.
Again, Fujimoto one exploring the backhand corner of Lund, and two never hitting long or wide of those lines of that corner. Lund staying with it. Excellent net skills again from Lund. Needs it. And he had it. He had it. Look at that reaction. Can't believe it. Had the open, well, semi-open court. We're not sure whether Fujimoto couldn't have got it, but it was the right shot with the right strength, and unfortunately he hit it downwards a little bit too much and went into just below the tape of the net. And Lund of Denmark doing everything that's right and within his power and figuring out as much as he could have as of his opponent, but coming up short. Fujimoto takes the first game 21-18.
It's stuck, leave it there. Thank you.
We resume action in this exciting match between the number 1 seed and 9-16 seed. Men's singles 40 round of 16 action at the World Senior Championships in Katowice.
1 love.
Give the men a few points to adjust to switching sides on court 1. And too much elevation there from Lund, but more a case of, I think, just getting used to this side, and Fujimoto gets used to sides quite easily.
Time's over. 1, 2. 3-1. Fujimoto-san. You may shout, but not in the direction of the opponent. Okay.
Forceful smash from Lund. Means it's 2-3. Still tight between the two men. And the line judge calls unsighted, so the umpire asks for a challenge. Line judges have 3 call options they can use: in, out, and unsighted.
Time's over.
And the Japanese shot
4-2.
is on the line.
I told you before, don't shout until the call is made. Wait with shouting until the line judge makes decision, okay? Wait.
Wonderful backhand from
3-4.
Casper Lund. I don't think in all of his practice he has hit one as perfect as that one.
Time's over.
Fujimoto relentless on the power on those smashes. Able to produce them repeatedly. One rally to the next, and there we go. Shows off his powerful reaction one more time.
Fujimoto-san. Fujimoto-san. Halt. Time's over. 4-6.
Lund exploring the safe option, hitting through the center.
Out. Time's over. 7-4.
Sure.
8-4.
At the moment, the Danish player unable at the switch of sides to instigate any rallies. And there was rallies galore before in the first game.
9-4.
I suspect partly due to swapping sides, and also Fujimoto is hitting even harder than before.
Time's over. 5-9. Six, 9.
Solid rally there from the Danish player to stay as close as he can in the scoreline.
Time's over. 10-6.
As strange as it might sound at 10-6 or 6-10 behind for the Danish player, this is the critical time for him in this match.
11-6. Interval.
And now leading in the second interval to 11-6 this time, rather than just 1 point ahead.
Got 1, 20 seconds. Got 1, 20 seconds. Eleven, 6. Play. Well, 6. Four. 13, 6.
Fujimoto now wise to Lund's regular quality on the net shots and willing to take a few risks, knowing that he's not bad at the net too, but his net shots are usually pushes to the back and able to catch Lund out so far. Contrasting net play, but equally good from both men.
8, 13.
Fujimoto's net play in service of his existing game plan, Lund's net play, really to as a placeholder to stave off further attack. Lund not yet able to put his own plan in gear.
Four. 15, 8.
Relentless pressure from Fujimoto. Widens the gap to 7 points between the men in the second game. And now
16, 8.
we're seeing many a smash directed at the body of Casper Lund, especially on his forehand hip. Jamming the tall man over and over.
Time's over. 9, 16. Time's over.
For a change, Fujimoto returns a net shot with a net shot and came in so swiftly to just put his racket on it right when it was at the tape, so that he doesn't have to adjust very much with any kind of fancy angles.
Time's over. 10, 17.
Right idea from Fujimoto. Everyone was just waiting for him to hit that shot and pull Lund out of position, but too sharp. Went into the net. Amazing, amazing defense from Fujimoto. Lund did everything right. How could he not have killed off Fujimoto in the last 3 shots of that rally?
Thank you.
Fujimoto, impressive.
$18-11. What? Serve is over. 12-18.
Has to be said, Lund's short serve has been working well for him. Hasn't been attacked. It's what comes after that is too hard to manage.
19-12.
He's staying even and not letting the gap widen, but the gap still exists. Lund not losing his quality. Reels it back in by 5 points to deficit. Tries his best, unable to retrieve that last shot, which means match point for Fujimoto. One goes begging. Lund ever reliable in the net shot department. And Lund's cross-court net shot replied with a cross-court net shot from Fujimoto. Japanese #1 seed wins 21-18, 21-15 over the 9/16 seed Kasper Lund of Denmark.
21-15.
Next match on Chord 1, men's singles 45 plus, round of 16. Denmark's 9/16 seed Morten Arup plays England's 5/8 seed Carl Jennings.
That's what I'm talking about. Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
Going corner, corner where the big boys play.
This is day 5 action at the 2019 Yonex BWF World Senior Championships in Katowice. Players for men's singles 45 plus, round of 16, are on court. This match features another Danish player, and the previous Danish player, Kasper Lund, should go home with no regrets at the way he played. Let's look forward and hope for an equally exciting contest between Morten Arup, seeded 9-16, and Carl Jennings of England, seeded 5-8.
Ready to play. Next time, please hand it over.
Jennings on the far side of the court will serve to Arup of Denmark.
Denmark. On my left, Carl Jennings, England. Carl Jennings to serve. Love ball. Play. Service over. 1 love. Two love. Three love. Service over. 1-3. Two, three.
At this early stage, Arup, the proactive one, and Jennings happy to see what Arup can come up with.
4-2. Service over. 3-4. Service over. 5-3. Service over.
Carl Jennings able to catch Arup out. Arup has been using a lot of momentum by being so proactive in the match so far.
Service over. 6-4.
In fact, probably Arup caught his own self out when Carl Jennings did that return earlier.
Out. Service over. 5-6.
The ploys by both men at this stage, all very valid singles strategies. Jennings with his wait and see, Arup being very businesslike early on. The strategy that Arup's using works a treat in junior badminton, especially in the younger age groups. Pretty much can be rephrased as do it to your opponent first before they do it to you.
Service over. 8-7.
I think at some point Arup would benefit from balancing out his approach. Can't be super proactive footwork wise all the time, as in aggressively moving forward. We saw that earlier was a problem for the German in the women's singles against the Japanese player. This has some similarities as far as Arup is concerned. Not an exact mirroring, but same concept. And
Service over. 8, 10.
Arab, previously in the lead, now finds himself trying to come from 2 points behind.
9, 10. All.
Carl Jennings now starting to change his game, trying to be more proactive in his own way.
11, 10. Interval.
We go to the first game interval with Jennings ahead 11-10 over Arab.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Eleven, 10. Play. Service over. 11 all.
Complete air ball there from Carl Jennings, right in his hitting zone. Lucky for Arab.
Service over. 12 all. Well. Service over. 13 all.
Arab, like Fujimoto on court 1 a match ago, fantastic at keeping the long shots in the court.
14,
Especially
13.
given it's been problematic for so many other players on court 1. The majority, in fact.
Service over. 14 all.
Arab has featured on court 1 before in doubles. Hopefully he's used that experience to his advantage. Scores locked at 14 all.
Hold. Service over. 15.
Jennings
40.
half court lift. Got what it deserved. Another half court lift. And Jennings replied, too good on that one.
Service over.
Arab taking the bet, using all his court speed and energy in this first game. Does he have more puff in him, or was that the critical point for Jennings to take advantage of? Another perfect long shot from Arab.
15.
Even more impressive given that he was puffing away from the previous rally, yet managing to keep the perfect length. Well, and so can Carl Jennings.
16 out.
Arab gives the thumbs up to his opponent. Knows a quality length when he sees one. Again, Morten Arab able to rely on that shot as his automatic shot keeps going in, keeps being left by Carl Jennings.
$18, 16. Challengers, call in.
Arab wise to take the challenge now, gives himself some breathing room, and called good.
1 challenge remaining. Service over. 17, 18. Play.
No point wasting the challenges, might as well use them up at such a late stage in the first game. Each player gets 2 in the first game, and if they're successful they get to keep the challenges.
19, 18.
Arab absolutely determined to stay in this match, using every bit of foot speed he has. And lucky to get away with that hit right into the racket of Jennings. Jennings, tall man, not able to get a nice swing on it, hit it into the net when he wanted to punish Arab by doing a body smash. Scores now 19 all. It's the attacker versus the retriever. Jennings unable to keep it in means game point for the hard-working Arab of Denmark.
Over. 20 out.
Displeased with himself, Arab knows he could have returned that shot.
Service over.
And Jennings, loose serve, goes into the net. No reason why he could not have served it in.
Out.
And loose serve also by Arab. So, deuce 21 all between the two men. And Carl Jennings again, face palms, not able to keep the shuttle in of the back perimeter of the Danish side. Golden opportunity for smash, and hits it out. Carl Jennings. Patient throughout the first game and then impatient on the final shot. Completely understandable, but those are the shots that we need to get in on these final points.
Second game, level, play.
We asked for a close contest and we're getting one. Let's see if we get another close game between these two men.
Two, love. Service over. 1, 2. Service
If
over.
anybody ever wanted to question the competitiveness at the World Senior Championships, all they have to do is have a look at Morten Arup, completely devoted to winning this match, completely determined.
4, 1.
And again, change of sides hasn't affected his production of these long shots. Perfect once more.
5, 1.
Earlier I talked about
Service over.
the singles,
2,
actually the general badminton dilemma of do you stay with your game plan or do you change it? And when you stay with your game plan, sometimes, in fact often,
over. 6.
the dividends come a game later or even further on. So it is a dilemma, but here we go. You can see Morten Arup, the benefits of being really proactive
7.
and able to keep it up. Now paying dividends. The gap is widening. 7-2. Why is it a dilemma to stay with your plan? Well, you can see that in singles, at least, it requires, in this case, so much energy and effort and commitment to keep playing at that pace for Arup. Were it not successful, he would be doggone tired by now and disappointed and demoralized, and that can just sap your energy as well. So singles all about managing your energy, and Morten Arup taking the bet to stay with his original plan. Carl Jennings challenges.
Caught out.
Unsuccessful. So Morten Arup with the point. 9-3 lead in the second game. 10-3 the lead. Just waiting for the scoreboard to refresh.
Service over. 4-10.
Jennings sensing now or never.
Service over. 11-4. Interval.
And on that miss hit from Carl Jennings, Morton Arab up 11-4 in the second game, having taken the first.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
The mid-game interval really is quite short in badminton. Hardly any time to convey your thoughts to your protege when you're the coach.
5-11.
If you convey everything you wanted to say and didn't give your player time to just air their thoughts, it might not be effective either, even if you had the solution. So yeah, 1 minute, very short. Player and coach have to be economical with what they want to say. Carl Jennings going for broke, but not yet adjusted to the change of sides, mistiming his shots when he really needs to power them against his opponent. There we go. Found good timing in that rally. Ends it with a nice smash. I suspect Carl Jennings can repeat that particular rally a few times now that he's seen that it works. It's really nice when you discover when you're playing another shot or a particular angle that was really easy to produce that you never thought of before, and I think Carl Jennings has just discovered that. If he can construct a rally to see a few of those kinds of shots in that particular angle, I think he should try keep doing it. There we go, he is.
10, 13.
And something to do with a 3/4 pace smash. One that Arab will stop and think, do I want to put it back at the net or further back? At the moment,
11,
Arab
30.
not sure why there's been a change of plan or what the change of plan has been, but Jennings clued in. Remarkably has clawed back the score to within 2 points, 11-13.
Service over, 14-11. Service over.
We still have a match on our hands. Carl Jennings
12, 14.
buoyed by catching up to within 2 points after such a big gulf between them at the change of ends.
Northern Arab challenge is scored out.
I didn't see where it landed, but I suspect it's out.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Because
Challenge remaining.
Arab was coming in full steam. There's no way he could have hit it down. He didn't pause to put his foot down and then let it
Northern Arab challenges.
have a sharper angle on his racket. He challenges again. Right after the first challenge. If he doesn't make this one, he will be out of challenges in game number 2.
Challenge unsuccessful.
And it's out 2.
No challenge remaining. 14 all. Play.
14 all, unbelievably, everyone. And now
15, 14.
Carl Jennings in the lead.
Come on!
16, 14.
This is an amazing comeback from Carl Jennings.
Service over. 15,
Especially since we saw how
16.
hard Casper Lund in the previous match tried to stay with his opponent, did everything as right as he could,
Service over.
played at his optimum,
17, 15.
but his opponent was too aggressive. And here, Carl Jennings, earlier looking like capitulating against such an aggressive opponent, but somehow something happened where he got to discover a new plan and a shot that begins to work.
18, 15.
And it's a good thing that he identified it and runs with it. One of the earlier singles matches, Michael Hoover discovered the right plan and didn't stay with it, so identifying the plan is very important. If you don't spot it, then it's a shame.
Game point 50.
Carl Jennings on the verge of the second game.
Okay, thank you. $20, 50.
Smart shot from Carl Jennings, even though he was given the half opportunity.
Second frame won by Carl Jennings.
1 game
15.
each.
1 game off.
How the tide has turned. So, it's an intriguing match. Have the Danish coaches and friends discovered what the change is that Carl Jennings is up to? No coach for the Englishman.
This is the worst court. It's terrible. It's because of the flower, isn't it? And yet it's the show court. It's rubbish badminton. Such a shame. You ought to change it to another court. I can't believe the difference. It's not like this on any of the other courts.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Ready? Final game. Level. Play. One love.
By now, Carl Jennings should be accustomed to
Love.
the kind of firepower Arup has been directing at him. And if anything, maybe, hopefully, for him, it would have at least gone down by 1 notch, so would make it easier to defend against. Are anxious, and an anxious state's not a good state for executing tight net shots in singles. Anxiety makes you retract a little bit when you should be committing and moving into your net shots, but rather you feel like you want to make it tighter so you don't move into your shuttle and it doesn't go over the net. We've seen that a few times there. And Carl Jennings getting a bit too excited there. Probably his newfound 3/4 or half smash would have sufficed and done the job.
3, 5.
Arab remaining persistent with the insistent game plan. And Carl Jennings changing to become urgent. So, another change of plan from Carl Jennings. Should he? Shouldn't he?
6, 5.
So, the Jennings lead, early significant lead in the deciding game's been erased. And is he okay? Morton Arab slips. Hopefully he didn't hurt his back.
You need a doctor? Please give me an answer. Do you need a doctor?
Heartbreaking to watch.
Or play on? Doctor, do you need a doctor or play on? You can do short towel.
He says he's okay. Asks for the floor to be mopped.
Short towel.
Umpire understands. Says both men can towel off if they want to. Sounded like a nasty fall. It's a big thud, but Arab plays on.
Morton Arab challenges. Call in.
Sometimes these kinds of unexpected falls makes you suddenly become exceptionally focused at what's important in life and really clear about how you see the shuttle. So if the shock is just temporary, it might turn out to be a good thing. Focus wise.
Service over. 6-8. Play.
Carl Jennings putting in perhaps his biggest smash of the match so far. Well, biggest smash that goes over the net. And maybe that's a sign of the newfound sharp focus from Arab. No nonsense in taking the net shot, but finely executed. Jennings using his height wonderfully there, in the same way that he did to take the last point of the second game.
Service over. 10-8.
Jennings tries too hard on that smash. You would do well to remember that really huge smashes didn't really help him in the first game. It was the half smash that helped. There we go. Half smash from Carl Jennings.
Service over. 9-10.
This thing about the half smash is not that it's just steeper, it's that it was created with less reaction time, less wind up as well, so it gave his opponent less time to see it coming. Too good, Carl Jennings, too good.
10 all.
Scores now 10 apiece between the English player and Danish player.
Interval. Change end.
And Jennings changes ends ahead by 1 point in the third game interval.
In the middle of the court.
There was a match on court 6 as this match was, just before this match was about to start, that drew applause from a huge section of the stadium because it went into a third game deuce. So will we be in for that?
11-10. Play.
Rare Arab error on the rear perimeter, but he has just changed sides. Good to see that he's able to play on. Just means that no significant injury.
Service over. 11-12.
Or hopefully that he's not disguising it with adrenaline pumping through his system. Really hoping that's nothing serious from that fall.
Service over. 13-11. Martin. Yep. Okay. 13-11.
Asking for it, Carl Jennings, but gets away with it.
15-11.
Low, high serve. I think Carl Jennings is taking the bet that Arab has lost some speed in his feet
16-11.
by this late stage of the third game. Jennings putting lots of tempting shots in Arab's way, hoping that he can catch Arab out on some reply at some point.
Service over.
either a miss hit from Arab or just a smash that's not powerful enough, and since he knows it's coming, he just send it into the open court. Not on that occasion, but let's see if he can. Jennings losing his patience.
13, 16.
Virtue that has served him so well up until this point. Is there another twist in this plot line? Jennings up 16, 13, having looked like he was nowhere in sight before the second game interval.
Service over. 17, 13. Eighteen, 13.
This is starting to remind you of how remarkable it was that Antonsen win against Momota when in Indonesia, when Antonsen had no coach.
13.
Here we're seeing Carl Jennings up against Mohsin Arab, who has coaches on his bench, and Arab so dominant in the first game and up to the interval of the second game.
Up point, 13.
And Jennings with match points, 7 of them.
Jennings, challenger, scored out. Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 14-20. Play. Let. Sorry, was in my place.
Umpire taking control of the match. Too much emotions on court from both men.
15-20. Game.
And Jennings does it. He wins 21-23, 21-15, 21-15 over Arab of Denmark. The men embrace.
Match won by Carl Jennings.
Both men gave it their all.
21-23, 21-15, 21-15.
So in the men's singles 45 bracket, the 5-8 seed triumphs over the 9-16 seed. Next match on court 1 is women's singles in the 45 plus group. Hungary plays Germany.
I shouldn't have taken that one. It cost me barely. But I should have closed you at 11 hours. I had all the game. But then you had 6, 7 easy ones. I played on this court in the first match.
I'm talking about. Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys. That's what I'm talking about.
All young men with suits and ties, just sitting in the crowd smoking big cigars. I hope you're ready for what's coming now. I'm the one, I'm the lady that will bring you down. There's a joint on the corner where the big boys play, where the whiskey's running like the river, but they all never come for the booze and bass. I'm the one, I'm the lady that'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this Joint on the corner where the big boys play.
Ready to play? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Sila Gondan Foreign, Hungary. And on my left, Michaela Meyer, Germany.
Women's singles 45 plus.
Michaela Meyer to serve.
Action gets underway.
Double. Play.
Michaela Meyer from Germany serving to the number 1 seed, Chile Gondane
Service over.
Florian.
1 love. Two love. Service over. 1, 2. Service over. 3, 1. Four, 1.
Those of you who've been watching our coverage since the start of today,
5,
Florian
1.
played in the the mixed doubles 40 match which opened today's commentary coverage.
6, 1. Service over. 2, 6. Service over. 7, 3. Service over. 4, 7. Five, 7. Six, 7. Service over. 8, 6. Nine, 6. Ten, 6.
Florian's experience carrying her over,
Service over. 7, 10.
and had she committed on that short serve a little bit more, she'd already deceived her
Service
opponent,
over. 11, 7.
but
Interval.
nevertheless still goes into the lead 11-7 in this first game. Florian talking to her coach with a I know expression. That was the experience we're talking about. Seems to be self-aware.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. 11-7. Play. Service over. 8-11.
the Hungarian #1 seed, is though making some errors of judgment
Service over.
on the
12.
perimeters of the singles
8.
court on court 1. But she puts in fantastic sliced cross-court smash.
(13-8). (14-8). Service over. 9-14. Service over. 15-9.
Pressing too hard, make a error.
16.
Maya of
9.
Germany. Right idea to keep the shuttles deep
Service over.
early in the rally
10.
because
16.
her opponent is full of variety.
Service over. 17-10.
And with shot production like that, where you can't tell whether the Hungarian player is going to do a drive clear or her cross-court half smash.
Service over. 11-17.
Michaela Meyer should try and get her bread and butter shots down
Service
solid
over.
first.
18-11. (19-11). 20 game points 11.
Meyer, unfortunately, continuing to spray shots wide and long, and
Game.
Florian takes the first game
First
easily,
game won by Sheila Jordan for
21-11.
Red, 21-11. Second game, Lavor, play. One, love. Two, love. Service over.
Maya gets her length
1,
right
2.
in the second game. That's promising. She needs it, but
Service over. 3, 1.
not a good balance for that drop shot that she tried. It was the right shot. It was half court.
Service over. 2, 3.
And again,
Service over.
Maya
4,
had it there. Probably not a winner, but it was the right, exactly the right shot to hit.
service over. 3, 4.
Determined defense from Maya means that she won that particular point, but I'm worried about her sense of balance in this drafty
Service
hall.
over. 5, 3.
The game's not yet made for these conditions.
Six, 3.
I wonder if Maya has some drive clears in her repertoire that might help take a little bit of the factor of the drift out.
Service over. 4, 6. Service over. 7, 4. Eight, 4.
The quality of forehands and the tricky conditions in court one frustrating Maya to
Five.
pieces.
8.
But her determined attitude is admirable. Maya staying in it.
Service over. 9,
And
5.
her footwork again having a difficult time dealing with the conditions on court one,
10, 5.
as well as forehand's deception.
Eleven, 5. Interval.
Hungarian player goes ahead in the second game, 11-5.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Eleven, 5. Play. Service over. 6, 11. Out. Service over. 12, 6. Service over.
Maya's right to
7,
do these
12.
downward shots. They're less liable to the drift. but
Service
that
over.
cross-court drive from
7.
Florian, too good. Only had a narrow space to not let Maya's racket touch it, but she went for it and made it. In fact,
14,
consecutively
7.
just then. People casually say that these kind of situations in life are
15.
character building.
7.
I'm not so sure about that. I think it's close. It's more character revealing. So for Maya, she might be learning a little bit more about herself.
16. 7.
And also learning more about which particular shots she'll have to work on in future. Clearly loves playing singles, and there's always more to learn.
Service over. 8.
Sometimes it's how to deal with a specific player, type of player, and sometimes it's how to deal with these tricky court conditions that we've talked about before. I like that lift from Maya, and that one too.
Service over.
Good rally from both women.
17. 8.
Character of Maya's admirable. Keeps at it. Is one of the qualities of a singles player.
Service over. 9. 17. Service over. 18. 9. Out. Service over. 10. 18. Out. 11. 18. Out.
19,
Service over.
11,
19,
number one seed
11.
leads. Nevertheless, Maya should concentrate on what she wants to achieve here. By that I specifically
20
mean
match points.
the kinds of
11.
shots that she knows works already. I don't think she's trying for a win, but she should try and make the most of her
Game.
time on court to understand the game. And there, the Hungarian player takes the match. 21-11, 21-11.
Match won by Sila Gondan Kore.
And that has been our
21-11,
commentary coverage
21-11.
on day 5 at the 2019 Yonex BWF World Senior Badminton Championships. We're coming to you from Katowice in Poland, and I look forward to your company again tomorrow.
That's what I'm talking about. Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys. That's what I'm talking about.
All young men with suits and ties, just sitting in the crowd smoking big cigars. I hope you're ready for what's coming now. I'm the one, I'm the lady that will bring you down. There's a joint on the corner where the big boys play, where the whiskey's running like the river, but they all never come for the booze and bass. I'm the one, I'm the lady that'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place. Joint on the